Welcome back to Decize, France for this afternoon's racing in the European Canoe Marathon Championships. The European Canoe Association, the French Canoe Federation, the city of Decize, and me and Jim here in the commentary position greet you. Welcome to this afternoon's racing in this wonderful city of Decize. Decize in the middle of Bourgogne, in the middle of France actually, out in the countryside, a wonderful area. And the Loire River in the middle of it. We are at the dam on the Loire River. Most rivers in France is this summer very low due to the drought and the very, very hot weather. But this is a dam, so it's not affected that much. This afternoon we will experience K2 Men Junior and the C1 Women Junior. Two exciting races where the K2 Men Junior will include 20 boats or so. On a quite interesting course, it's easy to follow. Starting here outside the commentary position. Each lap is 4 kilometers, meaning 2 kilometers up to the turn, the top turn, and then down again on the second lap, the first portage, and then the final lap following the yellow line, just a short distance lap, 1 kilometer from the final portage to the finish. So the first 2 laps is without portage. The end of the second lap, we do have the first portage. Quite an uncomplicated course. And the weather conditions here is decent today. Yesterday it was 43 centigrades in the shadow this time of the day, but today we have a slight breeze and it's slightly over 30. Jim, what do you think? How will this afternoon be?
Hello everybody, thanks for inviting me to come along, Stefan. Hope we can have an enjoyable afternoon racing, I'm sure we will. As Stefan said, the conditions are almost perfect in terms of the wave and sides of things on the river. Just a slight breeze, which is going to be against you when you come down the river. But because of the dam situation, the river is totally flat, really, in terms of flow, so you can almost go anywhere you like. We're looking forward to some great racing this afternoon. When you look at the start sheets, you have to be careful because we can see that some of the Christian names are put first, and sometimes it's the surnames that are put first. I noticed that because I've just seen that Martin and Alex are racing for Great Britain. They're from my club, in fact, so their name has been presented in a strange way on the start sheet.
Cultural differences across Europe affect also this at this European Championships. But we do have some interesting boats here. We know that Hungary always keep good crews in K2 and C2, and so also this event. So look for boat number 243, Vekasi and Fescher from Hungary. They will be among the top guys. As will Chegavari and Kiss, also Hungary. And then I think the Swedish couple of Carl Brodén and William Berg from Nyköping, Sweden, the home city of Gert Fredriksson, one of the centers for kayaking in Sweden. I've seen them a lot. They did well in Oslo recently at the World Cup, and they did both very well at the Swedish Nationals last week. They will be there. And Spain, we have seen very good results from the Spanish paddlers so far in these European Championships. We have them on in both 257, Alvarez and Borrego, and also both 248, Moreno and Iglesias. And then we have your guys there, Jim.
Yes, we got two boats from Great Britain, which, as I said, one of them pair is from my own club, so I'm particularly interested in see how they do today. You notice, so if you had to see the shots around the course, it's very dry around this area at the moment, and the conditions this afternoon were about 30, I should think, C this afternoon. But there is a little bit, in fact 31 according to the screen there, but just a little bit of wind, which is better than we've had over the last couple of days. So yeah, we're looking forward to a really good race this afternoon.
And the water temperature is just 17, and that is good for the paddlers, I think. There's a lot of splashing around. Another boat that will be interesting is Nikolai Thomsen and Lucas Solne from Denmark. Very good paddlers, and I just want to highlight them for you. Follow 245 Denmark over this long race. Right after these guys starts C1 Women Juniors, quite a new category, the C1s, with 14 boats on the start line today. And quite unpredictable. We haven't seen these juniors before on this marathon course. Juniors is the first category. The junior age allows for international paddling. So it will be interesting to watch them. Hungary has always good Canadian-style paddlers, as has Portugal and Spain. But now also Ukraine has coming up during this event. Ukraine have taken at least 3 medals so far, and at these European Championships. So what do you think there, Jim?
Well, it's great that Ukraine have putting more people into the race. It indicates that we're actually growing in our sort of base of countries entering, which is really good. Very interesting shot there of the boat, which seems to have probably lost its moorings, and he's on the drift at the moment, if you're looking at the screen.
One of these traditional river boats that have been used on this river for 1,000 years or so to transport agriculture stuff and wine, of course. Probably also Julius Caesar, when he went here 2,000 years ago to negotiate a peace treaty between two Gallic tribes meeting here and creating trouble for him in his Gallic war. He noted this specifically, Decize, and the island we are on in his notes from the Gallic war 2,000 years ago. So last year we were in Metkovic, which also was created by the Romans, and Caesar had some kind of influence there. And now we are in another city in Europe, and he had an influence also here. So they were traveling around as much as we are 2,000 years ago.
Okay, so it's only 2 or 3 minutes to the first start. Interesting starting arrangement they've got here. They're using the traditional air-operated systems with the buckets, but in between the buckets they've got a roping system. So the paddlers come up against the rope. The starter says go, and all the paddles drop down, and the rope goes under the water. Hopefully. So the boys are lining up, and the starter will be calling them forward any moment.
And the important thing for them is not to get their bows into the ropes when they go down. That could cause problems, but they are experienced enough to know that. I think just to face the risks of doing that, create a decent start and a fair start.
We've got a drone which you can just see flying now, been just taken off from our commentary position. Looking to be a shot on the start line from the drone any moment, I think. That's one from the side. See the Irish boat there with the French. Dutch boat in their orange tops.
"20 boats in this start, K2 Men Junior.
It's a shot from the drone, looking at the start line. And they're away. Top left-hand display shows you the lap that they're currently racing on. So this is lap 1 of 6 for the junior men's, and then they do a short lap at the end to finish.
Denmark taking the lead, Nikolaj Thomsen, Lukas Solne. As we said before, Nikolaj Thomsen made a wonderful race yesterday, finishing second. And now in a K2 together with Lukas Solne.
Les embarcations iront se diriger vers le portage. Et ça va très vite, ça va très vite en tête. On essaie de se positionner.
And now it's Hungary, as we are used to see them. It's
oh, big crash there, Stefan. Boats all over the place. So that's really messed up. So it looks a group of 5 have got away nicely there together, but lots of other boats are in trouble.
It often happens. Especially in junior categories, and in K2 the speed is very high. There's rough waters behind the top guys. You could see from that glimpse that France is also among the top guys there, but it's Hungary in the lead. Hungary by Segvari and Kiss, I think it is, that is pulling ahead now.
So six made the initial front group, but the next 3 are closing back in on now. So looks like we're going to have 9 or 10 going upstream for the first leg of the first lap. The road bridge you can see in the distance is about 2/3 the way up the course.
The medal ceremony for the K1 U23 women will be presented in 10 minutes. 10 minutes for the medal ceremony for the K1 U23 women.
Shifting rapidly now, Spain taking over in lead, doing well.
Italy, Spain and Hungary come to the medal ceremony, please.
And all of them quite well together. I think we will see this development for a while until they approach the first turn, 2 kilometers from the start. Shifting positions, everyone very eager to create a good position for themselves. Many of these guys have not done international marathon racing before, and we can see that from how they are twisting around, trying to find good positions for themselves. Senior racing is totally different in the front, where they rapidly see the opportunities and create positions. That's what it is all about. Hungary in the lead, controlling this. I think that's a good way to manage manage this race currently, controlling it from the top. When we switch to the C1, C1 women, the 14 boats on the start line. .310 is Spain, Laura Olaya. C1 women category that have improved quite a lot over the last couple of years, since it was introduced, I don't know, but 6 years ago, something like that.
Something like that, yes. It's been interesting to see how the junior women's C1 has progressed, Stefan, because it started off very low key, didn't it, with when it was first introduced, but it's gradually grown each year as people get into the boat for 4 or 5 years. You have to be in a C1 for that length of time to get the technique to get to a race like this.
Absolutely so. The leading Canadian style nations are all present here. Poland, France, Hungary, Spain. Germany is here as well. Used to have very good sea paddlers among the men, especially in sprint. And of course Portugal. The top group of the men K2, we saw them there. It's Hungary, both the Spanish crews and Denmark were there, both the Danish crews actually. So 2 Spain, 2 Denmark, and then Hungary in the lead. That is the top 5 of the men K2, 30 meters ahead of the second group that consists of quite a lot of boats.
So good shot there of the starting gate, as we might call it. So ropes connecting the sinking buoys. Start gates from the sprint situation. And the C1s are away. So there's one first lap of 3. So what you see in the top left-hand corner is the current lap that the paddles are on.
Seems like it's Laila Heine from Germany on the left-hand side on the screen that is taking the lead. Not sure of that, but it looks like 3:11. Laila Heine. If they were lining up as they should, it should be her.
So the ladies in their canoes are using the full width of the river at the moment. It's a clockwise course, so they're all going to be drifting over to their left-hand side. 1 or 2 clashes there with the boats.
Currently in the lead, Clemence Leblanc, together with Axel Renard and Brenda Kallman. Double French in top, and Hungary. And then follows Claudia Benvegni from Italy and Maya Miller from Germany. So Hungary, France in top of this race now. Brenda Kallman. And double France. That's nice.
It's interesting to see straight away, Stefan, the different styles of paddle stroke there. Hungarian boat really leaning forward as far as she can, whereas the 2 boats from France were paddling much shorter.
This is also, as you can see here, the arms is just to hold the paddle. All the power comes from the hips and the back and the legs. That's an appropriate technique from this Spanish girl, Ira Romero.
So the boats as we look upriver there. You can see the leading boats on the right-hand side in the Junior Boys K2. They've already gone round the top turn for the first time and they're on the way back down the course. So that bridge is about 2/3 of the way from the start to the top turn.
And the group were splitting up a little bit around that bend, but here they are. The top 5, and it is Spain in the lead currently, and then Hungary. Spain, Borreo Alvarez, and Hungary by Kiss and Chegavari. Then double Denmark, Runholm Pedersen and Solnen Thompson. And Spain, Iglesias Moreno. And then a slight gap to two boats that are struggling to keep the speed of the flying 5 in top. The second Hungarian are there, and also Tommaso and Nicolo from Italy.
You see that the display there is showing the Christian names of the paddlers and not the surnames.
Yeah, could cause a bit of a problem. We'll see if we can fix that during the day.
Oh, you speak English? Oh.
2:57. Learn that. It is Alvarez and Borrego from Spain.
Under 23 normal distance will begin.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie de remise des résultats de la catégorie K1 dames moins de 23 ans va commencer.
The 242 from Italy just moved into there.
Yeah.
Traversanti and Neri. And the blue boat in the middle.
Yeah, they were to get back. Soon prize.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the K1 women under 23 normal distance. The medals will be presented by Jean Zougrana, President of the French Canoe Federation, and Robert Weiss, team leader of Hungary.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous vous présentons les médaillés pour la catégorie K1 dames moins de 23 ans.
So the leading boats in the junior men's are just coming down to going through the finishing line area. Lap 1, and you'll notice on the lap counter that's going to change any moment to lap 2 as we go over to the prize presentation.
And that is K1 women under 23. Bronze medalist Teresa Isotta from Italy.
The silver medalist is Irati Oza from Spain.
Médaille d'argent pour Irati Oza.
And second is Irati Oza from Spain. And the medals are presented by the French president, the president of the French Canoe Federation, and the team manager of Hungary, because Lili Katona had a gold medal, brought the gold medal to Hungary. So Robbie, the team leader from Hungary, is quite used to present medals now.
please rise for the national anthem of Hungary.
Merci de vous lever pour l'hymne national de la Hongrie.
So now we're going to have the national anthem of Hungary. A very pleased young lady has received her medal and her
Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2019 European Marathon Champion.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'applaudir les championnes d'Europe 2019 de marathon.
Very happy medalists. While we focused on them, we saw Denmark doing a big, huge effort, very ambitious move from Denmark, Noah Petersen and Silas Runholm. Very ambitious in this early stage of the race. Typical junior racing, going full speed ahead for a couple of 100 meters and creating a good position for themselves, splitting the group, and now you can see how all the boats are struggling to create positions for themselves, while the Flying Danes, not Flying Dutchmen here, Flying Danes.
Right. They're really going for it.
They're really going for it.
Indeed.
And they are doing that together with their teammates, also from Denmark. Two different team colors, as it seems there. Flying Vikings from Denmark here on the very hot river of Loire.
Now they've slackened off the pace. I think they've reduced the group to 6 or 7, but so they're now allowing their teammates to take over. Finish 1-2 here at the moment.
It is.
Seems to be working at the moment, Stefan. Spanish boat is struggling to stay with them.
Spain, both Spanish crews are there, and of course Hungary and Italy in the back. Once again struggling a little bit to keep up. You can see how the Spanish are fighting now to get over this big watch from the Flying Danes, and now the first Danish crew saw that. They saw the bow rising and immediately are using that to really split the group. They are really going for it now. Very ambitious, already on the second lap. On the second lap out of 6. And now the pace goes down a bit and the group is back together.
You wouldn't call this steady state paddling, Stefan?
Not at all, not at all.
It's called up and down like a yo-yo, as we would say.
Yes, maybe over-ambitious, actually. We'll see. But it's interesting. It's interesting that they are so eager, meaning that they are also very confident. And great trust in themselves. Denmark, that is producing quite a lot of youngsters now in all different categories. Very good development system in Denmark, and their coaches have realized that what it's all about. And that is about a lot of kilometers in the kayak or canoe. A lot of training. building up the strength by long distances in quite a low pace. Yeah, low and low, but not maximum speed. And then after that basic training is done, increasing the speed over the years.
So halfway through the second lap, the two Danish boats have been shopping the lead, but they haven't got rid of Spain and Hungary at this particular moment.
But they created a group of 4, which probably was their ambition. Italy is coming back there now, while we go over to prize giving ceremony once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the C2 men junior normal distance. The medals will be presented by Miroslav Havia, Vice President of European Canoe Association, accompanied by Robert Weiss, Team Leader of Hungary.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous présentons les médaillés de la catégorie C2 hommes juniors. Les médailles seront présentées par Miroslav Havia, vice-président de l'Association européenne de canoë, accompagné de Robert Weiss, chef d'équipe de l'équipe de la Hongrie.
The bronze medalist is David Auch Palaspala from Hungary.
Médaille de bronze pour David Haus et Balázs Pala de la Hongrie.
So while we wait for the presentation, and just started now.
It's Hungary, bronze medalist David Hallas and Balázs Pala.
The silver medalist is Kirilo Krasinski Anton Matsaenko from Ukraine.
Médaille d'argent.
Silver medals to Ukraine by Krasinski and Matsenko.
First place and European champion is Oliver Nagy Boldija Bekesi from Hungary.
And gold to Hungary by Oliver Nagy and Boldija Bekesi. Medal presented by Miroslav Javier, first vice president of the European Canoe Association, and flowers by Robbie Weiss, who have been team leader for the Hungarian team for at least a decade, maybe more. Very used to this position.
Please rise for the national anthem of Hungary.
Merci de vous lever pour l'hymne national de la Hongrie.
Just raising the Hungarian flag and the national anthem from Hungary.
de marathon 2019.
Yes, yes. Yeah,
Yes, we had earlier today some hikers running down here. And if you see them running, you have to try to stop them. You have to go over there.
So as we finish with the medal presentation, we can see the leading boats in the Junior Boys K2 coming down to the turn. And they're just catching up with some of the ladies in their C1s who are going round the bottom turn for the first time.
And now they are approaching their first portage, and it's a distinct group of 5. It's Denmark, Runholm Pedersen in the lead, and Spain, Iglesias Moreno, Italy, Neri Tremolanti, Denmark, Solnen Thomsen, and Hungary, Kis and Segevari. Then it's a gap of 100 meters or so to the second Hungarian crew, Feyer Vekasi. So very distinct, good group of 5, led by Denmark, that caused this group to form by very, very ambitious paddling. Denmark, the only team that has 2 boats in this leading group. Previously it was also 2 Spanish boats and 2 Hungarian. Now Denmark we'll see if Denmark can do a proper team race into the portage, over the portages and after it. They look tremendously ambitious and confident, these Danes. Spoke to their team leader yesterday, Torstein, and he was really confident in these guys as well.
So with just an unfortunate situation which is going to arise any moment as the leading boats in the Junior Boys K2 catch up with the marker in the Junior Ladies C1. So she's had to paddle wide to make sure she doesn't get swamped. So it's Spain leading round the bottom turn. Spain, Hungarians have got themselves in a bit of a mess there on the going round the turn. So we've got Hungary and Spain in the second group going around the turn now, with the third group just following on behind, again catching.
Spain did a marvelous turn and is approaching the portage first. Spain with Alejandro Moreno and Shaquin Iglesias created a good position for themselves around that turn, followed by Denmark and Italy. And Hungary, and the second Danish crew disappeared around the bend.
Yeah, they had trouble on the turn, Stefan. So all the speed and effort counts for nothing if you make a mess of a turn. The Italians over in the third place. Spain and looks like Slovakia there. No, it's second Hungarian boat.
Second Spain and second Hungarian. Would be nice to see how the top group behaves when they left the portage.
Yeah, we haven't seen them get into the boat yet. Obviously, so we missed that.
We missed that.
Lots of missed that. Is the next group coming now?
Voilà les Français maintenant au ponton de débarquement.
But it looks like at the machine here that it is Denmark and Spain that has a slight gap of 30 meters or so to Italy. Iglesias Moreno and Runholm Pedersen in the lead, 2 boats in the lead before Italy. And then the second Hungarian is approaching from behind now, just 30 meters behind or so.
So you can see the paddlers have a choice when they come out of off the pontoon. They can either go to the right to get some support from their team.
Here's the top group. The Danes, Runholm and Pedersen, that were so ambitious already on the second lap, is keeping up the speed.
They've just gone past the boys of the final short lap.
Noah Pedersen and Silas Runholm from Denmark.
Allez, Bertrand, petit bout, Damien Piot au portage. Allez, il faut les encourager ces Français.
Together with Alejandro Moreno and Shaquin Iglesias from Spain. And then follows Hungary and Italy.
Going through the back of the junior women's C1 race, unfortunately, but not very fair on them, I don't think, but that's the way the program works out.
Italy, Luca Romano and Jonathan Allen.
So the marker tells us that the junior boys are on their third lap out of 6, and that the women have, as they've come over or gone round that bottom turn, are on their second lap.
And the gap to the second group increases. It's 60 meters now. It was 30 meters after the portage. These guys are going fast now. The second group consists of Italy and Hungary.
The French boat of Voigt and Voigt seem to be looking under a bit of pressure there. Pedersen and Runholm still leading in the front of the race. That's the second group. I think there's two boats in between these, the first group and this group. These are probably 6, 7, 8 and 9 at the moment, I think, in the race.
So the top 4 is Noah Pedersen and Silas Runholm from Denmark, together with Alejandro Moreno and Shaquin Iglesias from Spain. And then it's a 60 meter gap now to Hungary with Benedict Chegavari and Adam Kiss, together with Italy, Tommaso Tremolanti and Nicolo Neri. So they are actually increasing the gap still.
Alors pour
They are. And they're just catching up with the leading boats in the Junior Women's C1. We had one boat, I think, capsized, going around the bottom turn, the Ukrainian boat, 312. Very unfortunate for her. British boat sitting in the backwash of the 4 there.
And these guys are on 6th to 10th position, 6th to 9th. 6th to 9th is Ukraine, is France, Spain and Great Britain. And then it's another gap of 80 meters or so to Sweden, together with Italy. Sweden, William Berg and Carl Rodén. Italy, Alan Romano. And then it's a huge gap to the rest of the field, quite well together.
So the previous shot showed the boys in their K2s coming to the bottom turn, just catching up with the leading boats in the women's C1.
And this shot is Belgium, 13th position, boat number 256. Belgium, Fredrik Dost, together with Germany, Schreiber Fink, and Great Britain, both Jowden. And Netherlands are there as well, Stahl and Hallendorn. Over to the C1 women.
It's a bit difficult for us watching the displays of the names because they're all in reverse order. So all, what appears to be a surname is in fact a Christian name. Not quite sure how that's happened. We might have to have a word with the presentation team to get that sorted out.
Alors on le voit, le bassin est un peu agité maintenant. Le vent lève les vagues et puis l'ensemble de ces bateaux.
Stefan tells me it's Portugal that's doing this, but I can't believe that.
Ce n'est pas chose facile que de conserver son équilibre et de pouvoir assurer.
We'll try to fix that, but here is the leading 2 in the women C1.
En fait, elles vont donc finir ces jeunes femmes. Elles attaquent la fin de leur
C1 Women Juniors, and it is Clémence Leblanc from France in the lead, together with Dora Horanyi from Hungary. And a slight gap between these two and the next two, a gap of 80 meters or so, to Brenda Kallman, Hungary, and Axel Renard from France. So it's France, Hungary, Hungary, France. The top 4 of ladies junior C1. And a couple of boat lengths after that, on 5th position is Claudia Benvenu from Italy, followed by Laila Heine from Germany, and Maja Miller, also Germany. Veronika Wisniewska from Poland on 8th position. 9th is Beatrice Lamas. There we have them all. This is K2 Men Juniors.
So according to the graphics there, Stefan, the second boat from Denmark is not in the race there.
No, they lost. Something happened in the turn just before the portage.
Okay. I know they came out of that turn in the last place of the 5 that went into it, but I didn't actually see what the problem was.
No. We'll see if we can have a replay of that later on.
Voilà, on peut voir à l'écran la distance, c'est un peu plus de 100 mètres.
So that's a shot, I think probably from the bridge actually, down the course with the control area and finishing line tower on the right-hand side, as the boys have got about, they're just going past the yellow boys now for the short term, so about 600 meters to the bottom turn. And that's a shot up the river from the control tower.
Seems quite comfortable for them now, these two in front. Created a nice gap for themselves. A gap of a little bit more than 100 meters. It's not a lot, but it's not more than 20 seconds or so.
Just going past the turn boys for the short lap.
Des embarcations juste devant le porte numéro, il y a un petit boîtier.
40 minutes running time at the moment for the junior race.
They are working well together, these two crews, and why shouldn't they? Ensuring the gold and silver for themselves and being in companionship over the long distance. It's for them perfect development of the race so far. I don't think though that the Danes, when they set the speed on the second lap, wanted their teammates to be with them doing that.
Is the second group with Italy just taking up the pace from Hungary?
But they continue to lose some ground. Tommaso Tremolanti, Nicolo Neri from Italy, together with Chegavari and Kiss from Hungary.
So the graphic showing 1,100 meters, sorry, 111 meters, 112 now between the front group. Looks like the Tour de France, doesn't it, Stefan, with the groups? And
yeah.
So leading two boats coming into the bottom turn.
We can see them outside our commentator window now. The Danes are taking a little bit wider turn this time, meaning that if you go far outside the first turning buoy, you can be more close to the second one. It's all about thinking of tactics. I think they are quite pleased to be on the wash around this turn. It's good room for both of them into the pontoon later.
So the lap marker is going to change to lap 4 out of 6 in a minute. It goes. So technically they're on lap 4 now.
Voilà, ils rentrent dans la partie protégée maintenant. Ils vont pouvoir accéder au ponton de débarquement pour ce deuxième.
No significant increase of the speed so far. I don't think it will be. They should just continue to move ahead the way they are doing. Steady state. 32 seconds now, meaning that the gap increases all the time. The Danes lost some ground there. It's always a little bit longer to get out on the inside or the left-hand side of the pontoon. But on the contrary, it's a little bit faster to get into the boat on that side.
So both the crews are going through the assistance lane with the red carpet there. Very good to pick it up. Getting their refreshments. So nicely away, you're going to join together. Italy in third place with Hungary in fourth.
Hungary got rid of their drinking bags, meaning that they will do the next lap totally without drinks. Isn't that a little bit dangerous in this hot condition?
I would have thought so.
Often the Hungarians tells me that they are used to hot conditions and that they don't need drinks all the way through. And maybe that's true. It has a lot to do on experience and how you feel.
So while we're watching the Hungarians over the portage in fifth place, we can see the leading two boats in the Women's C1 just going around that bottom turn. So they're going to be coming round and doing their first portage and then on to their final long lap.
France in the lead. It's France in the lead in the ladies C1. Approaching the portage is Clémence Leblanc in the lead. She has 50 meters or so to Dora Horani from Hungary. So France in the lead. And we will certainly hear that when they approach the portage. It's quite crowded out here now. While we are watching Sweden doing the turn. William Berg and Carl Brodén.
So the graphic showing that the women's C1 are into their last lap, third of three, but they got the short lap at the end of that, of course.
There she is, leading the leading girl in C1 Women Juniors, Clémence Leblanc from France. Entering her final long lap, arriving here once again will mean that she only has 1,000 meters more to go. But now it's 6,000 meters about, and she is in the lead. And the second position is Dora Horani from Hungary. Well ahead of her teammate Brenda Kallman, who holds the third position currently 100 meters behind.
So nicely into a boat in a way there, Stefan.
Yeah, but she should have been running to the end of the pontoon. That's faster.
Indeed.
They will learn over the years. This is juniors. Oh, now it's quite crowded here.
Alors pour Clémence, eh bien, il reste un grand tour à effectuer. Il reste un grand tour à effectuer. Et puis, ce sera son dernier portage. Avec pour le moment, eh bien...
I think it was Italy, Claudia Benvenu, that was a little bit squeezed. She's on the fourth position in women C1. And this 2:44 is Germany on 13th position currently in the men K2. 3:05, the lady that was entering her boat was Brenda Kallman on the third position in ladies C1, 150 meter after leading Clémence Leban from France.
Junior men's K2 from France going past, and the young lady from France in her C1 has got to be careful that she doesn't gain anything on that wash. No, I think she's understood that, and is going to come in on the back wash, which is got to be allowable because there's no other way out of it, really.
She should be very, very strong to be able to keep up with men K2.
Indeed, probably so, yes. Back to the leading boats in the men's race. Just coming to the top turn, boys.
Already at the top turn. The lead for them now is 180 meters or so. So they continue to increase the gap to Italy and Hungary on the third and the fourth position. And they in turn also increase the gap to the fifth and sixth boat. That is Hungary and Spain. And actually also Ukraine is up there together with Hungary and Spain in the third group on the seventh position. Ukraine. They must have done quite well during this lap. They were a little bit longer behind previously.
So the second pair going round the top turn.
And 251 is Noah Pedersen and Silas Runholm. As Jim pointed out, they are spelling the names backwards. It's the Christian name as the family name on these signs.
So just halfway through the race now, do you think, Stefan? 45 minutes?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, 52 for the men. Just over halfway, I think.
Seventh position now. Great Britain approaching, as does the Swedes.
So Italy and Hungary, 3 and 4. You can see that the gap between first two boats and the next chasing group is just over 200 meters now. Next group of three. The Swan family on the far side of the river, enjoying this nice warm weather. Some of the back markers going round the top turn as we switch back to the leading two boats. So going past the yellow markers of the short lap turn, just 500 meters now to the bottom turn as Spain just takes up the lead again. These two boats have worked very well together. And we switch back now to the leading boat in the Women's C1 race, Thomas LeBlack. Really good shot from the drone there. You see the road bridge.
Il faut le dire, la présence aussi de 25 kayaks biplaces, ça n'aide pas. Ça fait beaucoup de vagues, tous ces bateaux.
Dora Harani in second place in the women's race. As the drone goes, another drone I guess, goes up underneath the road bridge. Just see on the right hand side there the finishing town control area. So the leading two boats in the men's race just going past the finishing line. They're just completing lap 4. Graphics are going to swap in a minute. Nice shot of Jan Rakovic there, sitting there enjoying the sunshine at the end of the portage. So leading two boats round the turn, and the graphic's going to switch to lap 5 now. Boat 3 and 4 contesting the 3rd and 4th place at the moment. Hungary and Italy.
Voilà, arrivé sur le portage maintenant des deux premiers bateaux de ce kayak biplace homme junior. Les Espagnols très à l'aise dans cet exercice.
Ukraine and Great Britain just coming down in 5th and 6th place as the leading boats are over the portage. And Spain seem to be got a better of a run on here. Got to be very careful because those plastic blocks are very slippery. So both boats in carefully together. Off they go. Start of lap 5. 6 long ones. Hungary and Italy in 3rd and 4th position. Both got out the boat on the same side. So we'll see what happens on the other end of the run.
Voilà, les Italiens Tommaso Tremolanti et Nicolo Reni à la lutte pour la 3e place.
So Italian boat made a very sensible move, just tucking in nicely behind Hungary, and they're away. Shot of now the leading 2 boats. Denmark just taking the lead at the moment. Pedersen and Rahom. They've been 1 hour and 2 minutes on the run. Obviously we got a bit of a problem with the cramp, I should think, in the Great Britain boat. So it's Great Britain in 5th place with Ukraine in 4th, just out of that portage. With these hot weather conditions, you've got to take on plenty of water and plenty of salt as well, I think, because we've seen lots of cases with cramp when they get down to the portage.
Alors qu'actuellement, c'est un bateau français qui arrive maintenant à s'emmener au débarquement, pardon. Voilà. Voilà le 259 Maël Poirier, Thibaut Tozo, actuellement sur le portage.
So French boat, Poirier and Tozo, just getting into the boat at the end of the portage, going off onto their 5th lap now. 1 hour, 3 minutes to race for the junior men's K2. So the drone shot there, going back up towards the road bridge. The road bridge about 2/3 of the way on that lap.
I spoke to the Danish team leader. He was absolutely amazed of the race these guys are doing. He said they are always like that, the tradition of the club Silkeborg. I think they are from Silkeborg. Silkeborg, one of the great marathon clubs and the heritage of marathon. But the second Danish boat, Nikolai Thomsen and Lucas Solne. What happened to them in the first turn? They were among the tops. He said that Lucas Solne got a back injury when they increased the speed. He stretched his back slightly and they had to pull out. So it was nothing else than an injury. So.
Which is good, which is sad for him, of course. Very sad.
Yeah, but it was no unfairness and no accidents. It was just the body that gave up for him.
So Hungary and Italy, 3 and 4.
Pour le moment, il y a un de ces deux bateaux qui n'ira pas sur le podium. Si les choses restent en l'état, il va falloir se bagarrer pour aller chercher cette 3e place. Et tant qu'à faire, on aimerait bien qu'il n'y ait pas d'autres bateaux qui se mêlent à la lutte. Donc avant de jouer la tactique avec le bateau italien, on regarde bien s'il n'y a pas de danger que ça revienne par l'arrière.
Top position. The gap is now 280 meters to the second. Yeah, there it is, close to 300 now. Distance between the first and second group. And now the leading girl in this C1 women juniors are approaching her final portage.
Probably just got 100 meters lead there, Stefan, as they come. It's Clemens LeBlanc. Just in front of Hungary's Dora Horani.
It's not more than 40 meters or so. Clemens LeBlanc and Dora Horani. Everything depends on no mistakes from Clemens on the final portage coming up soon. Dora Horani, who had closed the gap slightly over this last lap. It was larger before, so she's definitely keeping the speed a little bit higher now. And it's just the 40 meters.
In third place is Brenda Kalman from Hungary, probably 100 meters or so behind in third place. What's happening with the boat on the far side there, Stefan?
The team leader of Hungary, please come to the competition committee. The team leader of Hungary.
It's the second Hungarian boat. It's Vekasian Feyer, who gave up.
Looks like they got trouble with their rudder.
Yeah, seemingly. They're trying to manage by steering with their paddles now. We're here. Could be the second gold medal for France in these championships. And the first on the full distance by Clemens LeBlanc. But it is still 1,200 meters or so to go, so things could change. This is the Hungarian girl on the third position, Brenda Kalman. Very well done there into the pontoon. Nice and easy and absolutely safe. Tired now, sore muscles. Dora Horani is trying the best she can to close that gap. I think if she should do it, it must come here now over the portage. Clemens LeBlanc.
So France getting a hell of a lot of support, as you would imagine, from all the locals.
Putting the drinking tube
into the boat there, Stefan. It's,
yeah. And there is Horani. It's not a lot now. She's struggling a little bit getting into the boat. With a little bit more practice on that, she would have been much closer. While the third, the bronze medalist, currently Brenda Kallman, is entering the portage. This is the proper technique entering a portage, but unfortunately where did the paddle disappear?
I think she must have put it in a boat. Well, I hope she did.
Yeah, I hope she did. But as you saw, the pontoon is a little bit too high to use the normal technique of entering the pontoon from the C1s.
So there's the gap, probably still
30 meters or so.
Probably a little bit more, but we'll see.
A little bit more, actually. She lost some ground there in the far end of the portage. The wind is picking up slightly now. No big difficulties, but they are to do a turn where they got the waves in from the left side. The Hungarian at the silver position right now. Dora Horani. Long, easy, safe strokes from Horani. The very traditional way of paddling C1. While Clemens managed this final turn. Now it's just 500 meters or so for her to a gold medal for France.
Finishing boys are on towards the right-hand bank as they come down, as the leading two boats in the men's K2 go past her. I would have thought they should have taken the line on the outside of her, to be fair, but they haven't. She's got to cut across now to get through to the finishing line.
Heading the wind, last couple of 100 meters, Clemence Leblanc leading the C1 women race for France. Just a couple of meters left now for her to an amazing gold medal to France by Clemence Leblanc. Great race, she has been in top from start to finish. Clemence Leblanc from France.
Great support from her local friends and colleagues.
A great achievement for her and for France, and silver to Hungary. Hungary by Dora Horani.
Bravo mesdames. Beau spectacle que vous avez offert aujourd'hui sur le plan d'eau de Decize. compléter ce podium, eh bien, c'est une autre Hongroise, Brenda Calment, l'Hongroise qui en termine avec son parcours.
So 1 hour 8 minutes for the 12 kilometers, Stefan.
Yeah, it's quite okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Dans la catégorie des canoës dames juniors.
Bronze medal to Hungary by Brenda Kalman.
Allez, on peut l'applaudir, la troisième.
She's really using the full length of her body. It's an amazing technique there. Brenda Kalman, Hungary, bringing another medal to Hungary, a bronze for herself.
So the first two boats over the final portage in before the long leg. Final lap coming up for the boys in the K2.
Les deux kayaks, pardon, les deux canoës et les deux kayaks hommes qui sont toujours à la lutte, les Danois.
Lap 6, they're on lap 6 at the moment, so one full lap plus the short one.
Qui effectuent leur dernière grande boucle maintenant. Allez, une arrivée maintenant au sprint pour Axel Renard, la française.
So race down for 4th and 5th position.
C'est la France, c'est bien c'est la France.
So France just take it from Italy.
Eh bien, c'est Axel Renard qui prend la 4e place donc, de cette catégorie du canoë dames junior.
Boats 3 and 4 over the portage in the men's K2.
Pour la 3e place,
Italy and Hungary off on their final long leg.
Personne ne lâche rien, et c'est bien normal. On va donc repartir pour un grand tour, le dernier grand tour avant de passer au dernier portage.
Leading boats just going past the short lap turn boys. Probably thinking, I wish we were there now to go round those to finish.
You on English?
Français. She don't speak English, but I can translate.
Yeah. Otherwise, we have a French company. He can do it.
She can do
Germany, Lena Hein just finishing in the C1 race.
This area because the wireless.
Beatrix Lemas from Portugal finishing in the ladies' race.
Where's your colleague? He was here a couple of seconds. Hey!
Det sista långvarvet! Kom igen nu grabbar!
So Sweden now into the end of the portage.
You want me to?
I used to say
And
interview
with Italy,
Ah, okay. So what do you
who
want me to ask?
haven't given the Czech girl much room.
Yeah.
You know, C1 there.
how was the race?
Ah, okay. Okay.
Then you were in top from start to
So
finish.
leading two boats about halfway
Non, mais je vais faire en
up
français.
the
I
course
do it in. Wait, I do
for
it
their,
in
on their
French.
final long leg.
Non, mais non.
And then you can maybe translate her answers. But it need to be short.
Okay.
Yeah, that. You stay
Yeah.
here.
Okay.
She will stay. She will stay here and you just.
Yes. Okay. C'est moi qui vais faire, je te pose des questions. Ouais. Ok. Félicitations Clémence. Alors, comment s'est passée ta course?
Bah, très très bien. C'est vrai que le premier aller était très très dur. Le premier aller était très très dur, mais ça valait le coup pour prendre la tête de la course. Ça permet de bien se relâcher un minimum pour rester devant.
Et comment tu as géré les portages?
J'ai assuré surtout avec les pontons hauts, c'était quand même assez compliqué. Mais ouais, il faut assurer la course surtout, pas tomber.
Et le vent, les conditions?
C'était dur dans un sens, avec le vent qui soufflait dans le contresens du courant, ça levait fort, il y avait beaucoup de vagues.
T'as jamais été inquiété?
Si, quand même. Ça fait bizarre avec les K2 qui passent juste à côté. On a peur de tomber à l'eau, là, ça serait vraiment bête.
Merci.
Leading two boats just going underneath the road bridge for the last time. On the way up, that is. This is boat 5 and 6, Ukraine and Great Britain.
Sweden and Italy. Sweden approaching. They are 6th and 7th, something like that now. Started off at the first laps at 12th or 13th position.
So round the top turn for the last time. Denmark and Spain.
Two and a half kilometers more to go for these guys, meaning that they have done 20 kilometers now. In these quite nice conditions here on the Loire River this afternoon.
Don't think I'd like to put my money on either of the two boats at the moment, Stefan. They look so similar in terms of their efforts.
Absolutely so.
They work very well together all the way around the race, haven't they?
Yeah. Both very ambitious crews. Danes did a lot of work at the beginning of the race, though. Maybe they have recovered from that now. I mean, it's 1.5 hours ago or so. So paddling in a decent speed make you recover, actually.
So just coming on the road bridge, about 2/3 of the leg downstream to go before they come to that final bottom turn and that final portage.
It will be very interesting now to see who of them is the most cool and who want to keep the initiative. I would think that Denmark, the Danish crew, would like to have the initiative into the portage and also into the final turn. It's that kind of, they are that kind of paddlers. We saw that at the beginning of the race. They want to be in control, very ambitious. I think the adrenaline are pumping in their bodies now, and the only thing they can think of is the final turn and final portage and how to manage that. And it's all about planning as well. If they have planned the different alternatives over the portage, it could be decisive for them. Noah Petersen and Silas Runholm from Denmark. As I said, I think they are from Silkeborg. Silkeborg, one of the clubs that is organizing Tour de Gudino, and Tour de Gudino was and is one of the great marathon races of the world. Have been ongoing since the 70s.
Looking at the graphics here, the 10th boat is 1 kilometre behind, Stefan, behind the leaders. That's quite a lot, isn't it?
It's quite a lot. 4 minutes or so.
As Hungary and Italy going through the bridge.
At a very, very low speed. No one is really trying to do anything here. Just waiting for the final kilometers over the final portage to try to get the bronze medal.
Hungarians don't look too confident at the moment. They're having a good old chat and deciding what to do. 1,000 meters to that bottom turn. This is the group are about 5 minutes behind the lead.
It's France, Toso Poya, together with the other French crew, Payot and Petitbon, Belgium, Fredrik Tost, and Great Britain.
Yeah, Tim Dowden in that boat, Stefan, who got the bronze medal yesterday in the K1.
Yeah, probably a little bit sore since then.
I should think so.
Sweden now up to 7th position. A bad start from them, and then they have done quite well in the second half of the race. Just after your guys, Jim?
Yeah, but that's the, yeah, that's right, they are. We got the kilometres per hour speed there.
Yeah.
Not quite sure about exactly what that is supposed to indicate, but I'm sure somebody will tell me. Maybe it's how fast you're going. So about 500 to the bottom turn now for the leading two boats.
1.5 kilometers in total to go. And now Spain is going. Spain is trying now, increasing the speed tremendously. when they approach the turn, they have the inside, so it's the right thing to do. Denmark easily follows, as it seems, but it's full speed ahead now. And now Denmark is challenging them. As we said, they really want the initiative into the turn, the Danes. And no problem to do that. Approaching the first turning buoy now. Going very, very close to the buoy. They could do that. It wasn't unfair, but Spain managed it quite well. Going close to the first turning buoy means that they pass buoy number 2 and 3 far outside. And now on on the next turning buoy they couldn't go so close because Spain managed to have their bow up where they should, not to get squeezed. Very nice racing from these two crews now. And as we said, Denmark is very, very eager to keep the initiative into the portage. We've also seen during these races that to enter the pontoon on the left-hand side is a little bit slower, actually. The left-hand side seen from the paddler's perspective than doing it on the right side. So we'll see how this turns out.
Yeah, in fact, if you take the support group track through the portage, that's fastest. So the Danes have done a very good move there.
Yes, absolutely so.
And they're going to go through the support one.
Yeah, they kept the Spaniards on the outside. And this is the final decisive portage in Denmark. Yeah, as you said, Jim, it's a little bit shorter to run there. They are in the support line, both of them. It's Denmark and it's Spain. Denmark and Spain getting down there. Take it easy now. It's slippery on that pontoon. No mistakes. Both crews experience enough to realize the danger. And it's Denmark. Denmark leaving the pontoon first. And watch them now. They're just going for it now. Denmark very, very ambitious. Increasing the gap stroke by stroke. Do you think it's over now?
I think so, Stephen. They've been so equal all the way around the race, haven't they? Taking it in turns and whatever. But every time Denmark have put the pressure on, they managed to get away.
Yes, and we saw the eagerness in the eyes of the Danes already on the second lap. And that had followed all the way through. We saw the same with your guys yesterday. It's a question of mindset.
Yeah. The Spanish were fiddling around with their drink bottles then. I mean, you don't do that in the last kilometre, do you?
No, you don't need any drink the last kilometre. And Hungary that looked tired, came back here and seemingly ensured another bronze medal for Hungary. Over this portage, running very good, very smooth over the portage. And watch the Danes now. Perfect coordination here, wonderful shots from the drones. Just the 500 meters more to go for these Danes.
They're not giving up, Stefan. They're really going for it. Look at that. They're very good. Very good.
It is indeed.
Really good. Anybody watching at home, that's how you coordinate your paddle strokes.
Absolutely. Very, very good.
That's after an hour and a half's paddling as well.
Seems to fit very well together and save enough energy and will to do this. Very, very confident and as well. looking over their shoulders. Where are they? We can't see anyone.
200
so
to
where are
go.
they?
200 to go.
200 to go, and the gap is now more than 50 meters. We saw the signs already on the first lap when they took the lead after the fast start of the Hungarians, and then Denmark were up there, and then the effort on the second lap, and now approaching the finish line, bringing home a gold medal for Denmark. Noah Petersen and Silas Runholm. Fantastic race, and they are so happy. Of course, they should be. And the silver medal to Spain by Alejandro Moreno and Joaquin Iglesias. Also them very, very happy. Amazing race. And where are the bronze medalists? They are coming soon now.
Encore une place sur ce podium des K2 hommes juniors, il reste une place.
Surely it's got to be Hungary. We can't quite see them at the moment, not getting a shot anywhere of that situation. Here they come.
Yes, here they are. It's Hungary.
Voilà, et pour ce bateau aussi, la troisième place
200 to go.
Semble dévolue.
Benedict Segvari and Adam Kiss. Benedict Segvari and Adam Kiss from Hungary. Another medal to Hungary. I think they are pleased with this. They are very happy. A bronze medal at the European Championships. Men Junior K2. Jim, I need to try to create an interview with these Danes.
Okay. Are you going to speak in Swedish to Stefan, just so they understand?
Of course, of course.
Okay, so the
Vikings to Vikings, you know.
Italian boat finishes in fourth place as Tomalansi and Nero.
Le podium final de ce championnat d'Europe dans la catégorie des K2 hommes juniors. Premier, les Danois, Noah Petersen, Silas Runholm. Deuxième, les Espagnols, Alejandro Moreno, Joaquin Iglesias. Et troisième, les Hongrois, Benedict Segvari et Adam Kiss. Alors que les Français, Bertrand Boutibou, Damien Pio, sont à l'embarquement maintenant pour leur dernier portage et leur dernière petite boucle.
Just waiting now for 5th and 6th position. And I'm very pleased to say, obviously, that in 5th position goes to the boat from Great Britain, Jordan Martin and Alex Bicknell. I have to confess they're for my club, so I'm pretty biased actually. And the Ukrainian boat comes in 6th position. Semenaysky and Kuramisky Nicole. Sweden in 7th. Carl Bergen and William Berg. Italy in 8th, Luca Roma and Jonathan Allen.
It's pretty awkward, yeah.
Noah Pedersen and Silas Runholm. I promised an interview on the Viking language, but I think we prefer English so people can understand. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So
Did you
top
plan
pair
for
of,
this?
No, the plan was top 5, and
Scandinavian.
we went into the group, and I think we were 5 guys, so it looked good. And then we were down to 4 guys, and then 2, and it looked like a silver or a gold medal.
Of course.
Yeah, we were watching you already on the second lap. I could see in your eyes that you really wanted something today, because you increased the speed tremendously with an amazing ambition already in that early stage. How was you thinking then?
I think it was very good.
French boat of,
it was not that hard.
and
It was
Decize
just
finishing.
training speed with Søren and Kasper. So it was normal.
So it was a normal training session for you with Søren and Kasper home at Silkeborg this race, and you won the Europeans. Congratulations, fantastic.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Denmark.
In the Spanish boat and McCarthy and O'Brien from Ireland. So we're going to take a little break from commentary now. The next race is due to start in 20 minutes.
Un peu moins de 20 minutes maintenant, la course des kayakers moins de 23 ans.
It's the under 23 men's K1. So be back for that. It's a short break now. Thank you. Bye.
Engagés donc pour cette course des kayakers de moins de 23 ans vont partir pour 26 km 200, 26 km 200, 7 grands tours, 6 portages et un petit tour. Donc à 16h, ne ratez pas le départ. Ça va être très impressionnant, le départ de la course des kayakers moins de 23 ans.
paddling in the pool of water at the other boats. You must always just look at the space in front of you. That's Kisley laying down the law. Here comes Kova. It's Kova, he's taking Campos on. Stroke by stroke, he's going past him. And he's gone past him like he's standing still.
What a race! What a race!
God, be calm, get in. Be calm, be calm, be calm. The Hungarians are away.
South Africans are
South
away,
Africa
side
are
by
away.
side by
But it's
side.
Hungary. Hungary take the initiative.
So welcome back to the European Canoe Marathon Championships in Decize, France. We are here in the Burgundy district in the center of France, the middle of the country, in nice conditions today, not too hot, even if it's still quite hot on the Loire River. And we are waiting for the start for K1 men under 23. Here's the start list, and it's many new guys on this start line here today. Matthias Groger from Hungary is one of them. Hungary that always has very good teams, just because their selection races are also very, very tough back in Hungary. So 321 Hungarian, the Hungarian Matthias Groger, together with the more experienced Levente Vekasi, 325, will absolutely be among the top. Vekasi we have seen previously, and he have been winning medals for Hungary for a while. Denmark, we have seen a lot of Denmark here today, not at least in the previous race, K2 Men Junior, but here it is Tobin Rask and Mads Pedersen, both of them with the ability to fight for medals here this afternoon. 333 and 334 on their bouts. Torbjörn Rask and Mads Pedersen. I think that's the four of them that I could pick. What about you, Jim? Jim Rossiter, that will join me guiding you through this race.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome back if you, or hello if you're just joining us. Stefan very kindly invited me to join him up on the live streaming box. I'm here for 3 days. I hope I survive the ordeal. It's pretty hot out here, but we're looking forward to a good under 23 men's K1 race. Obviously from a British point of view, we've got James Russell paddling in boat number 340, who we hope for high returns, I think is probably the technical term. So it's the boys are just warming up now for the coming down to the start line. Interesting arrangement they got here for the start line. No pontoons, but they've got the typical stuff for all the sprint regatta courses with the drop-in buckets, but these have got some ropes between them, so they all come along and line up. So just doing the course now.
Yes, the first long lap is 4 kilometers, about 4 kilometers without portage, and then going into the green laps with portage. So the first portage is after the second lap, and then after finalizing several lap and portages, they do a short lap marked by the yellow line on this animation. Also a good view of the city of Decize there, followed by this view. And the start is going to happen within any minute now. We mentioned Hungary and Denmark and Great Britain, James Russell there. We also have Giovanni Bandini from Italy and France. France, Bedouin Genis and Guillaume Keller. We haven't seen them before on the marathon courses, but of course on their home waters they will man a good crew. We saw France winning C1 under 23 women previously here today.
Yes, so you can see now the lines between the drop-in buckets as the boys line up. Temperature's about 30 degrees C here at the moment. There's a little bit of wind.
Maybe 10 more centigrades here in the commentary position,
Yeah,
as it
right.
feels. Just under 40 something.
As there's no boys and girls on for any pontoon, they've got to make sure that the boats are lined up in the correct position. They're off. We heard go from the commentary and we saw it on the screen. So it's Denmark in the middle there, Stefan.
Absolutely, it's Denmark in the middle, I think.
Have I seen that before this afternoon?
Yes. Torbjørn Rask and Mads Pedersen. We know Mads Pedersen used to race that way. I could imagine it's him. It's hard to see from here, but we will have a close-up soon.
Very flat conditions on the race here, on the race course, because it's between two weirs, two lock sections, so it's always flat here.
And as we predicted, it's Mads Pedersen. Mads Pedersen that is pulling ahead now. Maybe he feels like his teammate. Previously, he said that the race today was easier than a training session in the canoe club in Silkeborg. And here is Tobias Heuser, Germany, who had an accident. Tobias Heuser that have been, I think he's very disappointed now. He have been within this race under 23 for a while now, and was eager to get a good result for himself. As you can see from how they are lined up, the speed is tremendously high now. You can see that by how they are forming this V shape, and no one is even able to get into the diamond wash there.
That's right.
This is really high speed, but I don't think it doesn't look like Torbjørn Rask is feeling that it is high speed. He was just paddling on.
And coming up on the left-hand side as we look at it is James Russell from Great Britain.
And Mads Pedersen. Double Danish in that top group together with Denmark. And then Spain by James Moreno. And France following Guillaume Keller. But definitely Denmark.
That's James Russell on the left-hand side, Stefan.
Yeah. It's James Russell.
Look out for the green hat.
Come to the medal ceremony, please.
Mads Pedersen stretching out. Denmark has so many good marathon paddlers now, so their training camps and training sessions back home is as tough as a international race. As they said in the interview previously, they are trained in all the tricks from the older guys, and Denmark have always been good on that tactics, and but also playing a fair game. Watch this. This speed is tremendous, but it doesn't look like he's having a good too high speed.
No, that's right. That's right.
He's just paddling on, and that was what his teammate, the K2, said as well. They said, "No, it was quite easy. We didn't do more than a steady state, but the others just fell off.
Yeah.
Quite amazing."
So that looks like a 20 or 30 meter gap there, Stefan, already.
Yeah, already after a kilometer.
Yeah, so
amazing.
Just going underneath the road bridge, which is about a kilometre from the start.
If they are
500 to go to the top turn.
If they are not overestimating their strength, but going in a steady state pace, I think they will. This could last. Mads Pedersen, Torbjørn Rask, and James Russell. I know that both Mads Pedersen and Torbjørn Rask have prepared for this season tremendously well. paddling lots of kilometers, and most of the Danes are also doing a lot of cross-country skiing. Now he wants some help, and immediately his teammate is taking it on, while James Russell continue to ride the wash. Maybe he learned from Ivan that he shouldn't obey to anything like pulling ahead. But I think in this situation, it is quite beneficial to do that.
Indeed, indeed. So the graphic in the top left-hand corner shows you which lap they're on, and that's the current one. So they're in lap 1, and it changes when they move into lap 2.
And this second group is Xavier Velasco from Spain. It's Adriano Concechaco from Portugal. It's John Moreno from Spain. And it's the two French guys, Guillaume Keller and Baudouin Ganis. And then Dan Cox from Belgium.
So it's an anti-clockwise, sorry, it's a clockwise course. So you see they're all moving over to the left-hand bank as they go upstream. The bridge they went under was at about 1,000 meters, so another 500. And there they are going round the top turn for the first time with the lock on the left-hand side there.
6 minutes to the top turn. It's just a couple of seconds slower than the K2s. Even if they were juniors, it used to be a little bit more. Already 20 seconds. I think the guys behind start to realize that this is serious, and that they don't have the ability currently to do anything about it. Just waiting for the risk or the chance that any of these three will tire out. Still Denmark working together. And James Russell riding the wash.
122 Baudouin Géniès, ainsi que le 337 Guillaume Keller, donc 2 Français engagés dans cette catégorie, qui est comme moins 23 ans.
It's interesting to watch this the system that counts the speed and the distance now. Stroke by stroke, the gap increases when Mats Pedersen holds the lead. It's 120 meters now. And now for the first time it's Russell's turn. He's doing a fair effort. The gap still increases, stroke by stroke. Nicely done. He's doing his job.
Yes, it's surprising that the 2 Hungarian boats allowed them to get away, but
I think they were surprised.
Yeah, surprised. Yeah, it's a long way to go. They're only on the 8 minutes of a 2-hour race. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it will be tough, of course, to keep this. Now it's 125 meters, so under the lead of Russell, they have gained 10 meters or so. Seemingly the Danes are a little bit fed up, a little bit too slow for them. So they formed a nice little group themselves on the left-hand side, and here's the big second group. The big second group is not necessarily so that such a big group can paddle faster. Currently it's France, Guillaume Keller that is pulling. before John Moreno, Marco Subotic from Serbia, Stefano Angrisiani from Italy, we know him. He has the ability to go fast. Xavier Velasco from Spain, Adriano Conce from Portugal, and then on 11th position is Matthias Groger from Hungary. And the second Hungarian, Levente Vekasi, is on 13th position, but they are in the middle of this big group, just 140 meters behind. Something is happening in the top group now. You can see them spreading out a little bit. Seems like one of them is pulling ahead a bit. And it is Mats Pedersen. He looks incredibly eager this night. He has that kind of mindset, Mats Pedersen. Amazing races, a great trust in himself, great confidence. He likes just going for it. We've seen that before. We've done some amazing races as a junior and also as in the under 23 category. Remember him falling in once, I think it was in Buchin, and get all the way to the top after that. At the Europeans in Buchin, 2015 or something like that.
Yeah, the second group don't seem to be really pushing it along, do they? All sort of moving around, taking it in turns.
Yeah, they're a little bit too many to really do a big effort.
Italy come up on the outside there, but didn't really make any major difference.
And the Hungarians just sitting there relaxing and waiting. Don't want to do any hard work. It's not their style of racing, obviously. Sitting there hoping for anyone else to do it, or that the guys in front of them should tire out over the long distance. Seven laps this race, 6 portages and 26.2 kilometers, and they have not done one full lap yet. And it's already a significant gap. And Russell has not been able to keep up with the speed of the two Danes. He's now alone in between the two groups. Torbjörn Rask is leading, Mats Pedersen on his watch. Now it's Denmark, double Denmark, and these two guys will do everything they can to work together to keep the distance on the hunting party behind. An awkward situation for Russell, having done his work in that incredible speed. Probably quite tired for the moment. Full of lactic acid. You don't get off that wash of the flying two in front voluntarily. We need to recover somewhat, and when he is doing that, the big group behind will catch him probably.
So that's the first of the laps completed. Lap 2 comes up on the screen. So that's the current lap that we're on. So we're just switching now to the medal presentation for the C1 junior women.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalist for the C1 women normal distance. The medal will be presented by Jean Zougrana, President of the French Canoe Federation, accompanied by Ludovic Royer, team leader of the French team.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous vous présentons les médaillés de la catégorie canoë dames junior. Les médailles seront remises par Jean Zougrana, président de la Fédération française de canoë-kayak et des sports de pagaie, accompagné par Ludovic Royer, chef d'équipe de la France.
It's a bit dark in that medal presentation tent from outside. It's good for the athletes getting out of the sun. Bronze to Hungary. Horani Dora. Dora Horani, I should say. No, it's Brenda Kalman, of course. Brenda Kalman.
The silver medalist is Dora Orani from Hungary.
Médaille d'argent pour Dora Orani de la Hongrie.
Silver to Dora Horani.
And European champion is Clémence Leblanc from France.
And the gold medal to France by Clémence Leblanc.
So a lot of happy people in the audience watching as the medal presentation takes place.
Please rise for the national anthem of France.
Merci de vous lever pour l'hymne national de la
We're
France.
just going to have the national anthem and the raising of the flags. Big round of applause we can hear from the control tower here as we see the medal presentation being completed.
Marathon 2019.
So just switching back to the men's K1 under 23, we can see that the two Danish boys are still maintaining their good lead as the next group swallow up James Russell. He probably thought it was very surprising to think he was right up the front there of the start, but now realistically he's back in with the group. Yeah, so the second group are working pretty hard now. We can see that James Russell has managed to stay out in the front of that. So he's probably more comfortable there than he was stuck out on his own in between the two groups.
It is,
these boys are really working hard together.
Yeah, it's 180 meter now, and the gap continue to increase. This camera angle is lying a little bit. It seems much closer than it is. This is about 40 seconds or so now. Working well together. It looks like a K2 actually.
Are they from the same club, Stefan, do you know?
I think so, yeah. But I'm not sure. I will find out.
It was amazing that they managed to get next to each other on the start line right in the middle of the course, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I wonder
strange.
who did the draw.
Yeah, strange. It's often like that.
Okay, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony of the K2 Men Juniors normal distance will begin.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie de remise des résultats de la catégorie.
And they let James Russell do the hard work. Who proved that the ambition to try to close the gap is very low. Here's a sign that the speed was too much up there, so they can't really imagine that they can go faster, letting him do the hard work in front. Looks like they have given up for the moment.
Yeah, they're taking it easy, but it's only on lap 2.
Exactly.
They're all a bit concerned about trying to go too hard at this stage.
Yeah. Hoping that any of the two Danes will tire out.
For the K2 Men Juniors normal distance, the medal will be presented by Miroslav Rabia, Vice President of the European Canoe Association, accompanied by Karsten Solgaard, team leader of the Danish team.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous vous présentons les médaillés pour la catégorie K2 Hommes Juniors. Les médailles seront remises par Miroslav Aviar, vice-président de l'Association européenne de canoë, accompagné par Karsten Solgaard.
So we're just watching now the medal presentation, the junior men's K2.
The bronze medalist is Benedict Zelgavori, Adam Kiss from Hungary.
Médaille de bronze pour Benedict Zegari et Adam Kiss de la Hongrie.
Bronze medals to Hungary. And the flowers are handed over by the Danish team leader.
The silver medalist is Alejandro Moreno, Joaquim Iglesias from Spain.
Médaille d'argent pour Alejandro Moreno et Joaquim Iglesias de l'Espagne.
Silver to Spain, Alejandro Moreno and Joaquim Iglesias.
First place and European champion is Noah Pedersen, Silas Renault from Denmark.
Gold to Denmark by Noah Pedersen and Silas Runholm from Silkeborg in Denmark.
Boys seem to be taking that without too much of a smile there. So just in a day's work, I suppose, really. So national anthem of Denmark being played now as the flags are raised. A smile at last. Big round of applause from the audience as we move back now to the men's U23 K1 race.
And following them during the prize-giving ceremony, it was up to 210 meters for a while, and I should say that the gap increases by about 7 meters every 100. But now Adriano Conceição from Portugal have had enough, taking over the lead, and now they are picking. It's 190 meters now, so within 300 meters they gained 20 meters or so. So now the second group is faster than these two guys in the front. The problem for these two guys now is that they don't have any team leaders out there on the course telling them this. The only team leaders they actually have is at the portage. And that is not beneficial for them. They need to know how the situation is behind them. Much easier to control if you have that knowledge. For instance, in cross-country skiing and bicycling, they have team leaders all over the place telling them that. In professional cycling, they also have radios to manage that. We have said that we won't allow any radios in canoeing. It's better that it's up to the athletes and the teams. It's more natural. But it's a pressure on them now. They really don't know, these two in front, how fast the group behind is going. They will try to manage by looking at the turns when they meet them on the way back and see how the difference is. But it's 2 kilometers between each turn, and that is close to about 9 minutes of paddling, between 8 and 9 minutes of paddling, and that is quite a lot. A lot can happen during such a long period.
But my personal opinion is that you don't want all the inboard communication stuff, and I mean.
No, absolutely not.
It's just it's almost contrived. I know you have to be the best to win.
Absolutely.
You want to make sure it's a fair race, and so the boys leading the race now, just coming down to the bottom turn to complete lap 2, and then they'll be going round the turn buoy, round up the river coming in from your right-hand side as we're looking at the course now, and then turning immediately into the portage, which is effectively across an island. So as we look now, we can see the control tents and the portage on the right-hand side as they come down.
Torbjörn Rask in the lead now. From the canoeing family Rask, his sister Catherine Rask is also a very, very good marathon paddler and also a sprinter. I've been injured for a while now, but it's within the family, so to speak, the skill of marathon paddling.
So a good shot from the drone, just following the boys. And you can see we go up the side river now. And then there's the yellow boys with the boat moored in the centre, controlling the turn to make sure it's all fair.
And Adriano Conceição from Portugal set the speed but couldn't keep it, and now he's losing ground again. It's back to 220 meters or so.
So the boys are on their third lap of 7 now, as they come round the buoys and into the portage for the first time. What we don't know is how good a runners these boys are. We know they're good paddlers, but we don't know how fast.
We have seen them running, and they are quite good at that.
So good cooperation between the two of them, of course, at this stage.
Slight mistake there by Mats Petersen, having the paddle in the wrong hand when he entered the pontoon. Torbjörn throwing his old drink bag, getting a new one. Nice speed. We have learned that it is slippery here, so take it easy now, guys. Very coordinated. Nice and tidy.
Almost friendly.
Yeah.
So James Russell on the left here, first out from the next group. Portugal looks like me as they got some water in that boat.
Voilà, sans problème pour le 340. Russell James.
Good James! Good James!
Just be careful running down that ramp. It's very slippery on those plastic buoys. So James Russell has got the fastest portage so far, 16 seconds.
Quite a significant split of this large group over this portage, thanks to James Russell, who managed the entrance very well. And now there are 4 in this big group, and now I think the speed could be a little bit higher. Much easier to be 4, working together there. They could rest even if the speed is not higher than the guys in the front for a while now. If they work together in a good way, they could rest significantly on the diamond wash behind and save strength for the last couple of laps.
Yep, Great Britain, Italy, Portugal and Spain, and then in 5th position in that group is Spain as well.
James Russell, Stefano Angrisani from Italy, Adriano Conciago from Portugal, and John Moreno from Spain. And then coming in there as well is Xavier Velasco from Spain. No Hungarians.
Very surprising, Stefan.
Yes. Bekasi is the best Hungarian on 8th position, and he is another 50 meters behind these 4. He was within the group at the portage, but lost some ground over the portage and immediately after. You can see his white boat there, 50 meters behind these 4.
So those paddlers just gone past the turn buoys for the short lap.
Here is France, Guillaume Keller, and Bedouin Genis. Together on the 10th and 11th position.
Two Danish boys look very comfortable. Nice steady state paddling, taking it in turns to lead. Chasing that drone that's taking the photographs. So just be going underneath the road bridge now. There we go. So we've got a group of 5 in the second. Italy, 2, Spain, Portugal and Great Britain.
well for Denmark.
Yeah, it really is.
What clubs are they from?
Actually, most of us are from Silkeborg.
But these two?
Yeah, Silkeborg.
Both of them?
Both of them are Silkeborg. And then, yeah, they are. And then Mats and Torbjørn, both from Silkeborg. And then my partner is also from Silkeborg.
Okay.
And I train in Silkeborg. And then the two... Yeah, the training.
Who is the trainer?
In Silkeborg, it's David Larsen. David Larsen. Yeah, he's really done a great job coaching us. Yeah, really put all of his effort into it. Yeah, it's really great.
That's great.
Yeah. I was a bit sad, me and my partner. Went back and started.
So 250 meter gap
We were doing like after the first
between the first group and the second.
Then after the first round, we said it's really hard.
Two French boys well behind the second group, which is still 5, as we can see. Got a few technical problems with the sun screening outside our cabin here, which could well be falling down very soon. So we'll let you know when that happens. So the first two have gone round the turning point as the second group of 5 arrive. I think we can imagine that this group of 5 are just going to paddle around the course together, fight it out for the bronze medal.
Yeah, soon halfway through the race, and the gap is continue to increase.
Yep. Well, it's about 250 meters the last shot we had.
Yeah. Mats Pedersen and Torbjørn Rask, both from Silkeborg. What an event for the club of Silkeborg. First the gold medal previously in K2 men junior, and now this. Their trainer, David Larsen, must be very, very happy now. He do train a great group in Silkeborg, and the guys that are not competing for Silkeborg do a lot of their training there anyway, in the training center of Silkeborg, as the Dane said, freely translated, the power station of Silkeborg.
So presumably that's a national training center, Stefan?
They have several in Denmark, but Silkeborg is the main one for marathon, and also the main one for getting the basic strength for all kind of disciplines.
Right.
Great heritage there from to the Gudeno and onwards.
Yeah.
They also have some other guys from Lyngby, for instance, Lyngby Car Club in Copenhagen, that have fostered so many very good paddlers over the years.
Yeah. Yeah. And do you know anything about the financing of that, Stefan? Do they get money from the federation to come to that centre?
Yes. They have the Olympic effort for the Olympic sports. Canoeing is one, and it's translated. It's power centers, Kraft Center, on Danish, Swedish, Viking language. But it's a structure allowing for development of athletes in a very good way.
Yeah.
It's not a great lot of money, but it's good enough to have good trainers and to let the athletes assemble and do a lot of work. Yeah. But I think the main part of the success is the culture. They managed to implement a culture where training is popular and going hard and long is popular, and there's nothing strange with that.
Right.
And I think that tells a lot.
Yeah. Does the government in Denmark, do they differentiate between the Olympic disciplines and the marathon as an example?
I'm not sure on that, but I think it's up to the federation to do whatever they want, as long as they produce medals. Okay. And that is quite good.
Yeah.
Many other nations tells the words that they shouldn't specialize in younger ages, but do the opposite. And that is not good for any sport, I think. Specializing on sports is one thing, but specialize on different disciplines within the sport, it's more or less stupid in young ages. You never know until you're 20 or so.
It's very interesting to hear you say that, Stefan. I'm sure a lot of people in England, if they're listening to this, will take that on board and wish it was the same over there.
It's the same all over, but statistics tells the truth there, I think. It's not so many of the gold medalists that have really started to specialize on precisely that discipline or distance or whatever you call it in early ages. Most of them have been good, but they are not specialized until they know what they are suited for, and that comes within the age of 20, 23, 25, something like that.
Very, very true, very true.
Swedish sprinter we do have, Linnea Stensis, who won 500 meters recently in the World Cup, medals all over. She's 24 now, and now she starts to specialize a little bit. She had marathon World Cup and World Championships medals previously, alongside 200 meter medals, all the way up to the 20s.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just one example.
In Great Britain, it's much more dominated by the Olympic movement, in the fact that they give money to sports which are developing Olympic athletes. But in reality, we know that until you're in your 17, 18-year-old, you don't know whether which is your best discipline.
Exactly, but I think it's quite stupid by the political level of sports to interfere with how the federations are using the money. I mean, to develop medalists, you need to paddle long distance, and whatever you do in young ages, if it is 200 meters or marathon, whatever, they should have fun and be enthusiastic and go for it, and the money should be used for basic training there. It doesn't matter if that is what kind of distance that is on. But I think that is a common problem. People don't understand the real nature of the sport up there at the political level and take the wrong decision, and it goes all the way down the lines. It's stupid, but it's reality for most of us. So the club leaders need to have their own structure as well to develop the athletes.
Indeed, indeed. So the leading pair have gone round that bottom turn as we've been putting the allocation of finances in the right position from the commentary position here, Stefan. The first two have gone round the bottom turn, and then the next group of five have just come in. So it's still the same. 2 Spain, 1 Portugal, 1 Italy, and 1 Great Britain. So the leading 2 boys are coming into their portage again. We'll see if they're cooperating here. Very casually out the boat, very easy.
Indeed.
Why rush? Why rush? You've got plenty of time.
They have, really. Now, it's about 300 meters now. So in the current lap, they have gained another 50, 60 meters on the guys behind him. Here we can see 1 minute 23 seconds. This is starting to look pretty safe now for these two when they continue to work together. They are really used to hard training sessions. They have a tough group in Silkeborg. As I spoke to the juniors, they said the training sessions there are tougher than the international races sometimes when people start to go for it.
Okay, so next group of 5 coming into the portage. So we see which side they go. That's the 2 leading paddlers, Spain and Portugal, have gone left. Again, James Russell was first out of his boat.
Both Spanish paddlers are there.
Spain running very fast on the left, going directly without getting any support.
That is looking at John Moreno from Spain, and Russell.
Yeah.
Together there, and then Portugal, Italy. Portugal is Stefano Angriciani.
Portugal very slow in the boat there.
Yeah, Italy, I mean Stefano Angriciani, and Portugal had some problems entering the boat. Adriano Conceição.
So we're on lap 4 of the 7 now, lap 4. Just over halfway through the race. We'll just come up to halfway through the race probably. 50 minutes.
And here's the first Hungarian, Bekasi. Not a very good day for Hungary in this category. On the other hand, they have had so many medals in all the other categories here today and yesterday. So it's time for, obviously, for Denmark.
You saw a lot of wetness on the left-hand side of the portage there. There's the organisers have got a big spray machine there, so that's very nice for paddlers just to whip underneath that and have a quick watch before the second half of the race.
And it's water from the river, and the river is just 17 centigrades, as you saw.
Yeah.
As many of these rivers coming from the inner mountains of Europe down to the sea, it's quite chilly water. Important for the ecology of Europe. France over the portage. Well together, also them. Guillaume Keller and Bedouin Genis.
So the second group have got back together with 5 after the portage. But I think the good runners over that portage will be very happy to know how good they are. Because at the moment it looks like this is a race for the bronze medal, doesn't it, Stefan?
Absolutely so. They are paddling very, very slow. That would be beneficial for the 2 Danes in the front to now. They could save some energy.
The weather's looking very stormy out here now, Stefan. Do you think we might get a bit of rain before the end of the race? It was due this evening, wasn't it, I think?
Maybe. It's a little bit cloudy now and windy. The wind took away the sun shield we had in front of us, increasing the temperature here quite a lot. I think it's warmer inside here than outside now, in spite of the air condition.
A lot of revolving of this group, but nobody's really trying. A bit surprising that nobody's really trying to pull a little bit.
No one is doing anything tough here.
You've got to find out at this stage when you're over halfway through the race who's the strongest, haven't you?
Yeah.
You've got to do a few tests, but they don't seem to be doing that.
No, I think they know each other very, very well from lots of training sessions together. They are just focused on working well together now.
But that second group of the 5, they're not testing each other at all at the moment. So you don't know whether you're going to come 3rd or 8th at the moment, do you?
No, exactly. Just eager not to do any mistakes. Right in the washes and playing, trying to play smart to get the only medal available for them, the bronze. See how many seconds it is now. I think it's over 1.5 minutes, maybe 1:40 or so.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the K1 Men Juniors normal distance. The medal will be presented by Jovana Stanojevic, board member of the European Canoe Association, accompanied by Robert.
And this is the prize giving ceremony for Junior Men K1 from yesterday.
De la catégorie kayak junior. Les médailles seront remises par Jovana Stanojevic, membre du comité directeur de l'Association européenne de canoë, accompagné par Robert Weiss, chef d'équipe de la Hongrie.
The bronze medalist is Tim Dowden from Great Britain.
Médaille de bronze pour Tim Dowden.
Bronze to Tim Dowden, Great Britain.
The silver medalist is Nikolai Thomsen from Denmark.
Médaille d'argent pour Nikolai Thomsen du Danemark.
Bronze to, silver to Nikolai Thomsen from Denmark.
First place and European champion, Vince Petro from Hungary.
Première place, médaille d'or.
And gold till Vince Petro, Hungary.
Please rise for the national anthem of Hungary.
Merci de vous lever pour l'hymne national de la Hongrie.
can hear the familiar national anthem of Hungary in the background. And a very happy young man. It's always a great relief to me as well to see that they got the British flag up the right way.
Great moment for these young men.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'applaudir les champions d'Europe de marathon 2019.
Behind them, the race has continued. Even if we saw clearly that these two guys have decreased the speed quite significantly, they have increased the gap. It's now 430 meters, which means it's 140 or something like that. 1 minute 40 seconds or so. Probably someone told them that they are still increasing the gap and they could slow down a bit and save some energy. Mats Pedersen felt a little bit warm, stopped and splashed some water on himself. Torbjörn Rask is somewhat younger than the more experienced Mats. But Torbjörn have done a tremendous effort this season just for the under 23 category. After some very good years as a junior as well.
Yes, I think we remember him well. Do you know who's the fastest of the two of them over 1,000 meters, Stefan? Who would you, of the two of them, who would be the fastest over 1,000?
No, I don't. I really haven't kept track on that. Haven't seen them participating, competing each other on 1,000 meters for quite many years.
So leading two boats just coming through the finishing line marker. Coming towards the end of lap 4 of their 7.
Slipped on the turn, and yeah, and now he said, "Why didn't you put anything like this on?" But that's slippery.
They don't look especially affected, none of them. Watching them in my tremendous binocular, seeing the expression in their face and eyes, looked calm and nice. The wind in their nose. $450 they still increase the gap quite significantly, kilometer by kilometer. Someone need to tell them that, so that they could adjust the speed slightly, not facing the risk going into something like an exhaustion wall or dehydration or something like that.
So they're just moving into lap 5 of the 7 now with 1 hour gone. So this looks like about a 1 hour 45-minute race.
So it's now the tough part starts. Starting to feel the in these hot conditions is an art to supply the body in a good way with both nutrition and water. Both of them are getting new drinks. Torbjörn didn't want new drinks, as it seems. He was pleased with what he had. Only got some splash of cold water over himself. Taking it easy down the slippery pontoon. Oh, nice and tidy, and good technique there from Mads into the boat. Didn't use the hand, just lean on the paddle on the pontoon. Could be a bit risky, but he seemed very comfortable doing it.
So the second group are round that bottom turn again as they move into lap 5. This could be an interesting portage, Stefan, to see whether this group of 5. Last time it was, it took them 1,000 meters to get back into a group after the, didn't it? That's the same scenario this time.
Derrière le groupe de chasse, si on peut appeler ça comme ça, parce que maintenant la chasse commence à être longue. On est à plus de 2 minutes. On est à plus de 2 minutes derrière les fusées danoises. Avec ce groupe de 5 athlètes, on retrouve le portugais Adriano Canchico, l'espagnol Ron Moreno, un italien Stefano Andresani, le deuxième espagnol Javier Velasco, et puis le britannique James Russell.
Once again, James Russell that is doing well over the portage together with his Italian companion there. He's doing well over the portage team.
He is, yes, yep. So they're pulling away now. Italy, question is, will Italy give it a good go this time? They spread out there. They got 20 or 30 meters between front and back after the portage.
Stefano Angrisiani. That skill could play a significant role in the final portage coming up within 40 minutes or so.
Alors qu'arrive maintenant sur le portage nos deux Français, Guillaume Keller.
So Valesky into the boat there from Hungary. It's surprising to see him in that position, Stefan. We thought I would have thought he'd been closer to the game at the moment, as we watch the two French boys coming over. See if they work together.
They've been working together all through the race, these two. I think Bekasi and his companion Groger was quite shocked after the start of the speed set by the Danes.
So all these boys are on lap 5 of the 7 long ones.
Sweden is there, Nils Thoresson.
Oh, very nearly had a slip over there from our friend from Belgium.
Cox from Belgium. And Giovanni Bandini from Italy. And Nils Thoresson from Sweden. Nils Thoresson, who are the father that were competing, doing marathon paddling internationally as well, Torbjörn, during the end of the 80s. Close to the Stone Age.
So yes, the group of 5 after the portage are just taking it easy. Nobody's trying to stamp their authority here, are they?
Yeah. Happy they have the wind on their back, otherwise they will stop.
That's a bit unfair, Stefan. Come on, play the game.
It's often like that in such big group until you have sorted out who should do the job. But now they are up to speed again in a nice way. This is tactical racing now, just about tactics, saving energy, looking for any mistakes done by anyone and try to use it. It's only one medal for them to go for. They are very, very aware of that. I think we will see this kind of racing until at least the next portage, maybe even one more. And then they will start the real competition between themselves.
You notice the shirt that the Great Britain paddler is wearing there, Stefan? Apparently that long sleeve basic garment is supposed to be very good for paddling in hot conditions. It helps with the water, keeping you cool.
Ah, that's why it's long sleeves for him.
That's very technical advice from the British team manager, James Smythe.
Okay, I thought he was afraid of the sun on his arms. Very unused to sun in Britain.
That's probably quite true, but that's not the reason he's wearing it. So we can see as the two groups of boats pass each other, that's about 1,000 metres between those two. 500 up to the top turn. Crikey, that, whoa! I think the drone might have hit that lorry. Did you see that, Stefan? The lorry was going over the bridge as the drone went over the top. It was going over the bridge, the drone, as the lorry came, very high lorry came over the bridge.
Dangerous stuff.
Did you see the armed military here yesterday, Stefan?
Sure, it's high security on all events in France nowadays.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate for Europe that is necessary, but understandable after the recent years' events in general. Even if canoeing have been safe so far. Close to 3 minutes now, and these two guys continue to work well together. Soon coming in sight of the commentary position.
Yeah, about 30 minutes to go for the race.
Torbjörn Rask in the lead now, increase the speed slightly. Mats Pedersen looks very, very comfortable there. Long, smooth strokes, very, very relaxed.
They're just going past the commentary position now as they come over the start-finishing line for that bottom turn as they move into lap 6 of 7. nearly a bit of a speed to the coming down to the end of lap 5. Very steady state paddling all the way around for this group, isn't it?
Well, these guys, when Torbjörn took the lead, increased the speed and gained another 50 meters on the last 3.5 minutes. Into the portage. Try to find out if they are working on any specific schedule when they work together. Now Torbjörn have done 4 minutes in the lead when they enter the portage. Doesn't seem so. They are doing what they can when they feel for it, helping each other in a good way. These two club mates from Silkeborg. Once again, Mats Pedersen got new drinks.
Taking it a bit, oh, nearly a slip then.
Yeah.
You've got to take it very carefully coming down there, haven't you? So James Russell's got the fastest portage of 14 seconds. See if he beats it this time. So as the boys just go out of the portage, you see the group of 5 just passing each other.
Any specific effort expected here, do you think, Jim?
I'm not sure on this one.
I don't think so. I think they will play safe still.
Yeah.
It's still 2 more full laps to go for them. Next time, then it's 1 full lap more to go, and then we could expect something more serious. Looks like Russell can maneuver in a good way, so he always have a good wash, either a side wash or a diamond wash. Why Angrisiani more often is outside the diamond. As now, when he's just a little bit behind. There he is. It's a little bit more costly, not having one of the ability to ride one of the washes within the diamond. The diamond, the 4 bouts in front.
Spreading out a bit here, Stefan, and Italy's working very hard, I think, to get back. So yeah. James has played the trump card there because he's gone to the left and all the other 3 have gone to the right. So that's he's done that every time. He's always first out the boat.
Very, very tight and
so
fast.
He needs a fast run here. He's got to beat 14 seconds. That's his best time so far.
Not a very fast run from him, but quite fast. New drinks. A big run from John Moreno. If these 2 guys are willing to more serious effort.
Italy struggling a bit out the portage there.
They have the opportunity now. They are just 3. Not sure if they have realized that.
I think Italy's got trouble with their boat, Stefan. It looks like
yeah.
it. He's gone to the bank, sadly.
Such things often happens when you're starting to feel a little bit tired and couldn't control the boat properly in the portage. Dragging the boat with the rudder on the ground is always dangerous, and if it's full of water, that's the only way to do it if you're not willing to stop and empty the boat, which he didn't want because he was the last one to leave the water into the portage. So now they are 4 in this group. A comfortable diamond, no fight for positions anymore. They could just work together.
So do you think the 2 Spanish boats are going to work together here, Stefan?
They were obviously speaking to each other. Now, the leading guy shouting. What do you think they say?
I think he's probably saying, "Oi, mate, get a move on, will ya?"
Yeah, exactly.
In his best English. South London accent, of course.
That I doubt.
So Italy, he's obviously sorted his problem out because he's back in the race, isn't he? I thought he would go into the bank to do something, but it looks like he might manage to get himself sorted.
Yeah. He's going hard now, trying to catch up.
If you look at the shot behind the paddlers, you'll see all the screens flapping away in the air. Well, that's right outside where we're sitting.
It's 60 meters or so for Angrisiani to close the gap. But these guys continue to increase the gap to the group. 600, which is a lot. Soon approaching 3 minutes. Quite amazing, just to paddle 3 minutes faster than the other top paddlers of Europe. Stefano Angrisani.
Interestingly, Stefan, you could see that the transponder on the top of the number plate, he didn't have one on his boat. So I wonder whether he tipped the boat over on the portage and lost it. So he may well not come up on the displays. No, the Italian paddler. Do you know how this latest system is working, Stefan, with these signals?
Yes, absolutely. It's GPS based, so it's satellites sending time signals to devices in the small plastic boxes on the boats. These time signals need to come from 3 or 4 satellites. They are very, very precise on 1 millisecond, 100 of a millisecond actually, and the device count the differences in time between the signals and create a position for the paddlers. And that position in these particular devices is about 20 centimeters accuracy. And the device itself transmits the position via normal GSM telephone net to a computer in Denmark that provides the results here. So it's not the satellites providing the signals of the position, that's the device and the GSM telephone net that do that to a computer in Denmark this time with a firm track that is specialized on this. And then they send the signals via normal internet to us.
Right. So it's not actually the thing on the back of the number board, but it's actually the box on the boat.
Yes,
you
exactly.
See just behind the paddle.
Yes, it's a small device there.
Okay.
The development of these systems are tremendously rapid now. So within a couple of years, we will have systems on centimeter accuracy to use, and then and also the size of the devices decreases. So within a couple of years, we could have the official timing as well using these systems. The competition on these systems are tremendous worldwide, with the US GPS system and the European Galileo and the Chinese Beidou competing for customers to provide these signals. So it's really a huge global market for it.
Right, that's good, good. I know that for the big race in England over Easter time, the Decize to Westminster race, 200-kilometre race that a lot of people know about. Then they've got a tracking system on there, so you can dial in and find out exactly where your paddler is. It's very good.
Yeah, and this now it's over 3 minutes, 3 minutes 16 seconds for these guys, where when they just have a little bit more than one long lap more to go. Quite amazing. As I said, these GPS systems, the development is very, very rapid, and most systems used in long-distance races and other sports is built by RFID, a totally different technology that doesn't use GPS satellites at all. And that have been necessary up until now, because the satellites hasn't been accurate enough. But now with a market value of $260 billion on GPS signals, the development that enforce rapid development to create applications for these systems.
Right. So things move on all the time. That's a very good shot from the camera on the finishing line, because you can see right underneath the bridge to the turning buoy at 1,500 meters. That's a good shot there.
They are 4 now, and you can see that the speed is better, working well together, but they continue to lose ground. It's 750 meters now, as we saw, 3 minutes 20 seconds or so, which is quite a lot. It's a fantastic effort done by Torbjörn Rask and Mats Pedersen. Very, very seldom 2 paddlers get away with and create a gap on more than 3 minutes for themselves. Can't really remember that. I remember Hank McGregor did almost the same in Singapore, but then he got bored and stopped, and and everyone caught him, and then he won anyway. He was 3 minutes or so before anyone halfway through.
I remember that well. We couldn't believe it, could we, at the time, Stefan, the fact that he got 3 minutes in front.
Yeah, and then stopped.
And then stopped. Well, he had his sandwiches in the back, so he obviously had to get something to eat.
Yeah.
I haven't seen many shots from the drone at the moment, Stefan. Have you? I think these are all from the fixed position cameras.
Yeah.
I think the drone is probably on its way to Paris in the back of that lorry at the moment.
It is serious, a serious business to fly drones, actually. Really must be careful to pilot these things.
But the problem we've got in England is the fact that there's no real control over it. I mean, if you use it effectively to cause any problems, then you're in real trouble. If they can find you, they shut Gatwick Airport down for was it nearly 2 days, I think, with the drone that somebody was flying. They never did find out who it was. Amazing.
Yeah. Such behavior causes problems, and then modern technology will be forbidden, probably, which is not good for anyone, just because people can't behave properly.
So we've got the lap markers changed to the red, so we're on the last lap now, last full lap, lap 7 of 7.
Yes, and the second final portage. They start to look a little bit tired, these two guys. Still well together, and I think they will stick together for the next lap as well. No hurry. I admire Mats Petersen's way of getting out and into the boat. When he leaves the boat, he doesn't use the hands on the pontoon at all. Takes a lot of training to do that safely. Obviously, I've done that. Seems like just a routine for him. Watch him now entering the boat. Not.
You see the waves are picking up there with the wind.
Yeah. Off they are. Mats Petersen gain just a little bit, just a boat length or so every portage, just by having this wonderful technique, entering the boat safely without using hands. Doing that in such a position as they are in now could be safe if you're skilled, but doing it in a group, in a big group, where the boat could be touched by someone else, and so it's very risky. The wind increases here, and our windshield here outside the window is, I don't know, blowing to pieces.
Yep, so the next group are just arriving at the finishing line, so they're just going to start their lap 7. So it's got to be 5 minutes now, Stefan, isn't it?
It's 760 meters, but I can't really trust that measure around the bend. I think it's a little bit more, actually, 800 or so. 800 should be 340 or a little bit less.
So this is a critical portage for these boys, I think. They've still got one more to go, of course, but they've got one full lap to go, but it could still be pretty critical.
It seems like
everybody's recognising themselves on the screen. Look at that.
Cheering themselves.
Yeah, cheering themselves.
That's also a way to get cheered.
Right. Group of 4 just going around that bottom turn. Just up the other rivers. I forget what the name of the river is. Alia, is it, I think? Coming round and into the portage.
The Loire River has a lot of rivers ending up in it. It's one of the main rivers, fed by many small rivers, but also a lot of canals all around, used during several hundreds of years for transportation.
So around the bottom turn.
And in Spain.
They've gone there and coming into the portage.
And as expected, the speed increases. And now we might see a little bit more serious effort here. Nice and tidy from Russell. New drinks for both the Spanish guys. Nothing for Russell. He didn't want it. And it's Velasco and Russell. That is away first, but they are taking it very, very easy and letting the others coming through.
Okay, so that was no major contest then, was it?
No, not at all. Well,
right, one big lap to go for them now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the final portage and the final short lap to be decisive in the race for the bronze medal. The wind is picking up all the time now. The forecast said it might be some rainstorms at 18:30 or so. We'll see if that how that will be, but then the race will be finished.
We've got a man on our roof who's desperately trying to hold things together at the moment, and he's failing miserably down all the stuff because it's not working well.
It's a little bit dangerous. They have flag poles that they try to tie with lines now that is holding these blankets. I think they need to take them down now. Yes, they are taking down the flag poles and the covers. While Guillaume Keller from France.
With his teammate.
With his teammate, yes. Bedon Guinness is leaving the portage.
So James is still tied for the fastest portage time of 14 seconds. I think he might beat that on the next one, Stefan.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see when these guys is starting to race each other. I would be surprised if it is before the last portage. But we'll see. They are quite unpredictable, knowing each other too well to do anything stupid. Close to 900 meters now, approaching a 4-minute gap. While these four is racing for the bronze medal. Seems like it is Spain doing the work all race through here. Velasco, most of it. Moreno doing some as well. While Adriano from Portugal is resting on the wash, and now James using the diamond wash to save his strength for the final portage and the 1,000-meter race after that.
Essayons de se préparer le mieux possible pour le dernier portage qui va lui être déterminant. C'est encore une fois, il n'y aura qu'une médaille de bronze.
I think Stefan there must be, Stefano must be really upset the fact that he had that bit of problem over that portage and just paddled the last 2 full laps on his own, just 130 meters behind.
Yeah, he's doing it quite well actually. He's not losing much ground on these guys, not gaining anything either. He's doing absolutely what he can. Stefano Angrisani. Sorry for my bad pronunciation on many names. And in the far end of the dam, we can see the wind blowing, taking the water upwards now. Coming from down the lower level of the dam and taking the water upwards. This means the wind could increase significantly within seconds now, and we can hear that. Now it happens. Very strong wind out there now. It hasn't reached the paddlers yet, but it's coming. Was a front line coming in over that dam, approaching us. We'll see if it continue up there to the paddlers. It's not there yet. An extra challenge for the final portage. It's blowing a lot now. Such things that could happen after so many days of tremendous heat. The river is not that wide though, and the wind is not following the direction of the river. It's coming from the right-hand side, seen from here. Put some extra challenge on the paddlers on the last couple of kilometers. 1.8 kilometers more to go for Mats Petersen and Torvin Rask. Slightly more, a kilometer more for the second group. And for the tail enders, it's still close to 4 kilometers to go, 3.4 or so. So the tail enders are 2 kilometers behind these guys. And that's quite normal. It used to be like that.
Yep.
Torbjörn and Mats is not yet within the windy area. Very local wind.
So that's a Ukrainian boat just coming down to the bottom turn. can see through the window, but he's got a full lap to go yet. Full lap. Shot from the camera at the finishing line, who's just picking up the two boys.
1.4 kilometers more to go for them, and now the race between them will start. It's Torbjörn Rask that holds the pole position currently. And now they meet the wind. Into the windy area there. Doesn't seem to affect them much. Used to Lake Bagsvärd, back home in Silkeborg, a huge lake. Big winds and big waves there. We have all suffered from them doing Tour de Gudenau. Passing the finishing line. 1.3 kilometers to go, still racing well together. I think they will wait until after this turn. Advantage here, a little bit advantage for Torbjörn Rask that has the inner curve. Could increase the speed in the end of the final turn into the portage and gain a boat length or so on Matt. No, it's now it's not team racing anymore. Now it's the competition is gone on. The race is on between them.
So just paddled 25 kilometers for this, Stefan. Here they go.
Torbjörn Rask eager to keep the initiative. Doesn't let Mats Petersen come up, even if he tried a little bit. Not that seriously. We would like to see them entering the portage now. There they are, coming into the portage still to Torbjörn Rask. Now it's just around this little bend, and then the final portage. Still no big effort. Into the portage. Switching side. Yeah, for the first time they are switching side. And now the race is on. Mats Pedersen, cleverly done there. He wanted a red line there. Both are going in at the green line, even if it's slightly shorter at the red carpet. Following each other, it's Mats Pedersen. Mats Pedersen running over this final portage. Probably he feels more safe to jump into his boat on that side, doing it very, very good. And off he is. Oh, this was significant. He has practiced that technique to jump into the boat many thousands of times, and now he used it at the decisive moment in this race. Yeah. And he gained one or two boat lengths on it, and it's Mats Pedersen that is leading now.
Yeah, I think Torben made a mistake there, didn't he? Because he decided to go to the left as he came into the portage, thinking that Matt was going to do the same, but he didn't.
Very quick and decisive move from Mats Pedersen entering the portage there. I think he had planned for that situation in his head during many minutes during this race, and trusted his skill. Knew he had practiced that jump into the boat so many hundreds of times, and dared to use it at the decisive moment. Were successful and got 2 boat lengths. Exactly what he needed. Where is Torbjörn? You can't see him yet. And this looks like it's done. Mats Pedersen Still no Torbjörn. There it comes, giving up. Very pleased with his silver medal and with the team effort. It will be Mats Pedersen, the guy that set the speed out from the start. From the start gate, already there. He was in top, doing a lot of job, a lot of work to split the large group then, setting the speed up tremendously at the second lap. Have done it wonderfully well together with his teammate and clubmate from Silkeborg, Torbjörn Rask.
So just 200 meters to go now. Coming down to the finish.
And the wind dies down a little bit. We saw some lightning on the distance, celebrating this Viking. You know, the ancient beliefs there was that the Viking god Thor threw his hammer and the lightning was ongoing. And he's doing that now, the Viking god for the Viking Mats Pedersen, who has just 100 meters more to go, celebrated and cheered by the crowd and by the gods of the lightning. Here at the distance, Mats Pedersen from Denmark, winning K1 men under 23. What an amazing race for Denmark, and what an amazing day, because here comes Torbjörn Rask winning the silver medal to Denmark in a little while. Coming there, stretching his sore body, so happy. Looking into the cameras, and the crowd is cheering him. What a day for Denmark. Double win, and he has the strength to do a propaganda effort in over the finish line. Torbjörn Rask from Denmark.
Great race from the two boys.
Now
we're going to switch back to the portage now, if we can. That would be really good.
Now the race is on for the bronze medal. Race is on for the bronze medal, Jim.
Yes, that's it.
Spain, Portugal and Great Britain.
Yep, it just depends on which side they're going to go. So for the first time, James Russell has gone to the right-hand side. But he's still the fastest out of his boat, the fastest on the run.
John Moreno. John Moreno and Adriano Conciacao and James Russell.
James ran into the barrage here. I think he must have caught the boat then. He hit the barrier.
John Moreno first into the water. John Moreno and Adriano Conciacao together with James Russell. But look at that. From nowhere came the second Spanish paddler, Xavier Velasco, and took the lead out, and they are still together, all four of them. What a race for the bronze medal. What a race.
Yeah, James was very unlucky there. He just got I think the wind caught the boat and he just hit the barrier. He was forced to go to the right-hand side because of the Spanish boy went to the left.
Here he is. He wanted an initiative into the final turn. Want to be on the outside. Feeling strong again now. Obviously, Conciacao from Portugal also is feeling strong, and so does Velasco. Side by side. Russell needs to go now, soon. Or does he trust that the Portuguese guy will keep the initiative all around the bend there? Obviously. Now it's time for Portugal to move if he is feeling strong. He doesn't. Everyone is waiting to the in sprint. How long can they wait?
Well, it's 300 meters to go, isn't it?
Close to 5 when they leave the turn.
Yeah, I think it was 400 meters to the turn 7. So this is they're down to 250 now.
Less than a minute left. Velasco in the lead.
Do they leave it to the last 100?
Seemingly. And now Moreno needs to do something, and he's moving out from that position on the diamond, and he's starting the race. It's Portugal. It's Portugal who is keeping the initiative. It's Portugal. It's Adriano Conciaco. Adriano Conciaco is keeping the initiative. Here comes Russell. It's Russell and it's Conciaco.
Go,
side by
James,
side.
go.
Russell and Conciaco. Portugal and Great Britain. And it's bronze. Bronze to Portugal, Adriano Conciaco. Russell 4th, and double Spanish 5th and 6th.
Yeah, what a good race there. But it was all hinged on that last portage when James Russell lost his boat on the barrage.
De course. Merci messieurs pour ce fantastique spectacle. Le podium est à suivre.
So those 4 boys have had a really good race together. So Italy over the finishing line, Stefano and Greci in 7th place. He had some bad luck, 2 portages back. So the next 2 is first boat from Hungary. That's Levent Vivsky. With 338 there, that's from Serbia. That's Marko Sabonki. Very nice. Good to see Serbia here competing. And the 2 French boys coming in, one behind the other. Jenny's just beating his compatriot Keller. So Stefan's just rushed down to have another discussion with the Vikings, who've just done pretty well in this race. Waiting for him to come up onto the screen. So Belgium just crossing the line, Dan Cox. Followed by Brandy from Italy.
Close here? Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
You need to speak quite close to the microphone.
Okay, and loud.
Yeah, sure.
Torbjörn Rask and Mads Pedersen, what a race. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Stefan's just having a chat with
yeah,
his,
I promised Viking language, but I
friends.
will avoid that slightly. But even the gods of the lightning were celebrating with you when you approached the final portage.
Yeah, we saw that. We were talking because we could see there was a strong side wind, and even when we got into the portage, we had to keep on side with the boats not to drop them.
Did you plan to race this way?
No, the plan was not a race like this. My plan was to make a good start and hope, and I look forward to a hard race. So it was very nice to get away with Mads.
Yeah, you were very rapid at the start. It looked like you had to wait a little bit for Mads there.
Yeah, definitely. Like after 150 meters, Torbjörn, he had a really good start, and he looked back and said, "Mads, come on!" So I had to speed up and get onto his rush so we could work together. And then we got away really quick, so it was a good race for us and the way we want to race. So it was really real nice.
How do you manage to keep that high speed? You just crashed them. You just kept going in that high speed all through the race.
Yeah, it was. We have been doing some hard training, so it's what we are training for.
Yeah, that was obvious that you have done that. Where do you train?
At home in Silkeborg. I train not together with Mads, but the K2 junior who won the gold medal. I train with.
Actually, we're from the same club, most of us from Silkeborg, but I live in Copenhagen and train with Thor Nielsen. But I still pedal for Silkeborg like Torbjörn.
Yeah, it was an amazing race. Congratulations, both of you, and hope to see you more this weekend.
Yeah, thanks. See you tomorrow.
See you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mats and Torbjörn.
Vikings are back. Yes.
amazing couple of guys, these two Danes. Mats, they are training at the same club or from the same club, but Mats also told us that his trainer is Tor Nielsen, the famous K1 and K2 paddler from the 80s and 90s, living in Copenhagen. Maybe it's Thor, the god of lightning, throwing his hammer after Mats when he is paddling this fast. Amazing race. And we will see them, at least some of them, back over the weekend in K1 men or K2 men seniors. Coming up tomorrow, now we are, after this amazing race, we are awaiting the prize giving ceremony. And then it's a long day is over, also for us. And tomorrow, we have the big shots in K1 ladies and K1 men and C1 men. C1 ladies coming up. So we are just awaiting the prize giving ceremony now. So we wish you all welcome tomorrow. I hope you can be with me somewhat also then, Jim. We appreciate your voice and your humor and your knowledge on this a lot.
Well, some of the English people might appreciate the humour, but I'm not sure about others. Anyway, that's we'll see everybody tomorrow. Have a good evening. Bye.
Bravo.
Ah non, bah attends, les gars, le coup de vent, je vous ai pas vu. Hein. Vous êtes envolés comme par hasard.
Portugiseren, er han klar? Og så får vi lige... Hvem har I lånt trøjen af? Hvem? Det kan du ikke huske, vel? Pernille?
Allez, dans quelques instants, le dernier podium.
La clé.
From Portugal, please come to the medal ceremony. K1 men under 23 from Portugal, please come to the medal ceremony.
Nee, ik doe evaluatie even met de mensen gewoon. Nee hoor, nee, ik kan niet met jou, met Chief voor zijn pijn en Chief voor ja, nee, hoi!
Pas des barrières en rade? Non, les coureurs.
En face.
Pourquoi ce soir? Là, on va avoir un deuxième paquet de top. Comment ça stylé avec les bâtons? Hop. C'est sur ton place, ça fait des faits. C'est le cadeau du piège, j'avais même pas réparé. Pas ton nom.
Kan vi tage et billede?
går vi, når vi kommer. Er du rød brysting på dig?
Okay, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony of the K1 men under 23 normal distance will begin.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie de remise des résultats de la catégorie K1 homme moins de 23 ans va commencer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the K1 men under 23 normal distance. The medals will be presented by Laetitia Martinez, Vice President, Bourgogne-Franche-Comté Council, Nadia Sologoub, Senator of the Nièvre.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous vous présentons les médaillés de la catégorie K1 homme moins de 23 ans. Les médailles seront remises par Laetitia Martinez, vice-présidente sport de la région Bourgogne-Franche-Comté, accompagnée par Nadia Sologoub, sénateur de la Nièvre, ainsi que Kirsten Solgaard, chef d'équipe du Danemark.
The bronze medalist is Adriano Conceição from Portugal.
Médaille de bronze pour Adriano Conceição, Portugal.
The silver medalist is Torbjørn Rask from Denmark.
Médaille d'argent pour Torbjørn Rask du Danemark.
First place and European champion Mads Pedersen from Denmark.
Première place et champion d'Europe, Mads Pedersen, Danemark.
Please rise for the national anthem of Denmark.
Merci de vous lever pour l'hymne national du Danemark.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2019 European Marathon Champion.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'applaudir les champions d'Europe de marathon 2019. Voilà, ainsi s'achève cette deuxième journée du championnat d'Europe de marathon ici à Decize. Superbe deuxième journée. Et demain, eh bien, écoutez, vous pouvez être sûr que ça sera encore mieux. Demain, dès 9 h, ne ratez pas le départ du canoë dames senior à 9 h. Ensuite, à 10h45, on aura le canoë homme senior. Et pour l'après-midi, programme somptueux là encore, avec à 14 h les kayaks dames senior. Et on finira cette journée avec à 16h30 les kayaks hommes seniors. Merci beaucoup, très bonne soirée à tous et à demain dès 9 h ici à Decize.
Je crois que je vais retourner à ma voiture.
Rapidement. Je pense que ça va le prendre. C'est pas avant 8 h. Regarde, au début, c'est j'avais déjà sauté. Ah non, je me suis payé.
Là-bas en face, c'est pas impossible. En tout cas, je remarque que tu t'en es vachement bien sorti sur ce coup-là.
Il a revenu dehors, on a dit. Le samedi, quand j'ai pas besoin de quoi, mais pour dimanche, c'est pas garanti. Il avait Daniel à côté de moi, il me dit, mais t'as vu le monde qui branle là?
Et là, on s'en sort bien. Ça va tourner, ça se trouve.
Là,
Ça sort bien.
Ouais, mais le vent va tourner, il va redescendre la Loire et là, on va le
Putain, vous avez pas vu le crash du drone en direct?
Non,
ça c'était bon, ça valait. Oh putain, c'était extraordinaire. Regarde, on était à l'écran nous. Ah non, il s'est pas cassé la gueule, il s'est pris un camion.
C'est pas un camion.
Ouais, sur le pont là. En fait, on regardait l'écran, toi, puis il y avait les images du drone, donc tu vois.